Let's load the game, shall we? Back at it with the good old Ace Attorney. So we're picking up where we left off on Tuesday. We had just finished the first trial of the day. I'm looking at this. Is this row? No, okay, yeah. Day 2 investigation is correct. That's after we come out of the trial on day 2. Alright. I was sitting there for a minute like, wait, did I save? We did. Okay. Might sound just a bit different. I got a new mic arm. I'm becoming more of a streamer by the day. And so I was able to kind of move my mic a little bit closer than it was before. Hopped into a call with someone right before stream, and they said it sounded fine, so I'm gonna hope it sounds fine here. Alright. I really need to do vocal exercises before this. I think that might help. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Alright, cool. So, have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Alright, let's cheer up. I'm gonna go around, see what I can find. Let me take a look at what we have in the court record again, just to refresh. So we got Lotta's camera, so that's to take pictures at loud noises. Time of death was on the 25th. Don't know why we did not update the autopsy report if we're considering this having been taken at 12:15 a.m. Clearly being the 25th then. So a little bit of a weird inconsistency there. Misty Faye. Oh yeah, we were supposed to show that to Edgeworth, which we did, I believe. That's how we got him to talk to us. Gordy article, yep. Okay. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Pistol. Bullets. Pistol itself, which was fired 3 times. I remember that bugging me a lot during the first day. 2 gunshots just after midnight from Lotta's. Alright. Let's head to Wright & Co. law offices. Anybody here? Nope. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Right. Now, let's go to... Let's stop at Grossberg's first. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on a vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, well, that's one thing off the list. Let's head here. And then criminal affairs. Alright. Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Alright. I guess it's funneling us to Gourd Lake. Alright, at the entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I don't have to wonder, we were literally told that. Nope. Let's move in. It's very quiet without the music. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Alright, how about the boat rental shop? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Wow, okay. I guess we're over where Lotta was. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, either. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There will be 2 witnesses. Had to bust out the voice just for that. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Alright, I guess we'll go back there and grab Maya. No reason to piss about here. Haven't seen anything new. Let's see. I think I might bump my voice down just a little bit here. Because I'm consistently getting in the yellow and I don't want to like start peeking at red. It should be fine though. Okay. Detention center.
Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like it was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
I think we kind of already made it up to him by doing the thing in the first place, but I agree with you. We will get him off with a not guilty verdict. What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Alright, let's just go ahead and move on. Back to the lake. Somebody up front?
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Gotta remember. Alright.
Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Now I realize being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What do you mean by that? What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I hadn't, had though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. It's just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick?
Alright, let's go. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay. How much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
I'll
be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? We can find a monster myth specialist? Maybe Larry's around. Maybe he's got... What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? That was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Oh, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we're only in the same class for a bit. We transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Yeah, hey Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Well, doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't just fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. These flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know. I think it gives this place kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
Ask again. What the heck is it? Alright, well, I don't think we're getting much else out of our boy here. Let's move around. Let's go check the rental shop, see if anything different's happened here.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good?
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Okay. Let's head over to Lotta real quick.
Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't, no sneezing.
Why did you do that? I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to little things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice and all, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Whoa. Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo in my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO.
UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
Okay, same stuff. It didn't cross it off, so I guess maybe if, maybe we gotta find some information on them first. Okay. Nothing new I can say. Let's try examining the water real quick.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yep.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Wait, we listened to all this. That one's just a repeat. Anything in the trash? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Alright, guess we're gonna have to walk around a little bit. Can I present this to him? Maybe you get something? Oh, that's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
You think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep on selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. I pull out my gun. Bang. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright. Let's take a little bit of a walk around, shall we? Let's go to the offices real quick.
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Alright, detention center. Edgeworth here. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Well, Grossberg's not gonna be here since he's on vacation. Guess that really only leaves criminal affairs. Maybe we'll catch a gumshoe here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hamon. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him within court tomorrow, too.
Poor Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Monster down in Gourd Lake? I personally know.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. 1 second. I always forget to do this. Bing, bang, boom. Do not disturb. Alright, continue. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy.
Oh, I love him.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us... how? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, what shall it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. We'll borrow a missile. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's see here. Guess we'll just head back to town. Here, we'll check if... Nope. Still in questioning. Alright. Back to Gourd Lake. Public beach.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm.
Missil's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh. Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy.
What's wrong, Missil?
Oi, 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 he's going off.
Missil! Missil!
Is he attacking Larry? Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, it's eating... My samurai dogs.
Wow. He ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. I would like to present to you the menace.
Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mutt away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe this stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs. Alright. Let's go to the boat rental shop, see if Missile has anything. Alright, nothing here. Let's see if we can convince Lotta.
Hey Lotta.
Oh, cute.
He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the one they use to sniff at things, right? Now I wonder what Gordy smells like.
I hadn't thought about that.
Well, not much there, huh? Most we can do is like look at the lake. That's not doing anything. Alright, back to the precinct then. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything else for us here. If we bring him to Right & Co.
Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case. You know the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness.
True. What are the witnesses? And if they're going to be very problematic for us. Alright, back to Right & Co. and then we'll swing on by... Precinct. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the one I lent. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? I'll take the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Great. Back to Gourd Lake. Deeper into Gourd Lake. I will present to you this pole, Larry. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
Huh. You really gonna try to fish out a monster?
Save Edgeworth? Yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Okay. How about we go to the woods?
Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. Should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick! How could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Ugh, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel on any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah! My leg!
Pans to the right.
Hey! What are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me all on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor, poor wallet.
Lot of weight for catching Gordy.
A fishing pole. Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes. I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. Alright, well that's not working for us, is it? I really ain't got anything here, unfortunately. Von Karma looks very angry. What's the skinny? I couldn't catch up. Okay, so like you didn't catch up on anything from the first part? Let's see. Got to Von Karma trial. Okay, so basically during the trial, we just proved that, like Lotta took the stand and she was like, yeah, I saw Edgeworth, and we're like, nuh-uh. And that goes on for a little bit. I fucked up a little during the trial, but you know, we got here at the very least. So now we're trying to look for evidence of Gordy, because Lotta apparently has a deal where we exchange information. She knows something about the trial that'll help us, while we need to find the dirt on Gordy. And right now we're kind of just walking around with some stuff that Gumshoe's letting us borrow to try and find out what it is. So we're coming back to Gumshoe now, actually. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. Yeah, we already read that, so we're fine. Okay. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay. We just got an achievement, Secret Weapons 3. I guess use all of the stuff. Alright. Let's move deeper in. Okay. Present the metal detector. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright, nothing to say about that. How about if we move to the Gourd Lake Woods?
Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I don't know what it is. Not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches as spare change or something.
Oh. No, I hadn't thought about that.
Right. Okay, maybe if we bring the metal detector over to the rental shop. There we go.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look!
Huh? Air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Let's go ask our boy Larry about that. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Well, like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with the murder? No, not at all. Just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer.
Well, Larry, she's right. Ah! Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Air's hiding something, I can tell. Alright, well, we can't do anything right now. Let's see if Lotta has anything to say about it.
Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that.
It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Alright, well, let's head back to the entrance. Larry's not gonna tell us anything else. The detention center. Nope. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Anything to say about this? Alright, nope. Nothing happened in Grossberg's. Yep. Alright, so we gotta figure out something with... something to do with the lake right now. I think we're gonna have to basically get Larry to admit that he is the one who set up the Gordy situation. Okay, do we have to just question him properly? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Okay, yeah, so we just gotta choose the right path here. So we've seen up to this point. To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once, and didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well. Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai with it. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off in a gourd lake?
It sure scared me. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. I must have been the steel samurai. Is that enough for Lotta, though?
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
Okay, we've already seen all this. Alright, well, can't present anything right now. Oh, we'll have to do this, that's why. Okay. Nothing else there. Talk. There we go.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, time to give up your investigative photography there. So I got something to tell you.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need.
Y'all gotta get the scoop on Gordy for me next. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. Now I need proof. You get a photo?
I have proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang. It flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So, tell us this information you have. promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Yeah, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Alright, guess we're gonna go have a talk with the rental. By the way, Jeremy, audio been good so far from what you've heard?
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Good bounce. Nice. Can we... Okay, maybe we just move. Here we go, caretaker shack. Board. Fishing rod. Food. Meg, that's you? I can already use that voice. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes? Don't smoke on my head, man. You're messing with me, man.
I can't do that. Can't do that, Jeremy. It'll fuck my voice.
Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Hello. Ah!
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle sign in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Yup.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. That was perfect, thank you. I really tried. Looks like a kitchen. It's pretty clean. Funny, doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Uh-oh, poopy.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forget, man. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello. Hello. See?
So the parrot's name is Polly.
Alright.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
This birdie's gonna be on the fucking stand. We're gonna call him as a witness. So on the day of the trial, where were you, Polly? Hello, hello.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Fishing rod. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, there's a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Yeah, it's kind of what a safe's supposed to do. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Interesting. Alright, let's talk to the caretaker here. A pasta shop? Yep, don't think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of the pasta. The wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. The kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I've gotta find out some way of getting that information out of him. Ah, my memory's gotten worse lately. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
128! 1228! What?
Oh, right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. So we can't actually rob him. Damn shame. Alright, listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor boss that we were talking about? Our Rainbow Lioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Alright, we'll come back in a little bit. I think we've investigated as much as we can. Yo, I saw a cool parrot. He doesn't care. Lotta's still around. Did she already bug it? Oh, she ain't here right now. Alright. Let's go check out another place. We'll come back to the rental if we can't find anything. Is that a criminal affairs? Nothing. What about the detention center? Nothing. Right and co law offices? She left all her crap at the campsite though. Yeah, she's probably just in her car crying about not finding Gordy and how it's all over. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess back to the boat rental shop.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly!
Cute.
I just found a new friend. Is there anything else of note? Alright, I guess we'll just start showing him stuff. Start with Gordy. The only thing that's gonna suck is we have to wait for him to pop this bubble every time we do something. Hmm? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Uh-huh. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. The second time that's ever worked. Yeah.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
The lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. My guy, we can't promise that. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You come to the wrong man.
Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy.
Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run a shop? Okay. We promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy! Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg!
Yes?
Putting a theory of my old man's eye, you know? What was it you want to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello! Hello! A promise is a promise. I will break this promise. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? This? Yep. I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night. Out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. What am I supposed to show next? Talk menu, probably? Oh, yeah. Yep, there you go. Good call. I forget the time, but it was probably dark outside. Yep, probably dark. It's after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did you say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep. A kid next door. I always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and he tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Ah! Don't forget the 06! Ah!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget the 06! Ah! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out what that old man is. Who that old man is. Whoops.
Oh!
What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, Larry. Gotta go. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yep. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called him as a lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edger's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. The Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think that he might be...
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Alright, here we go. Oof, a lot of records in here. Guess that's what you'd want in your records room.
Whoa! It's amazing. Really dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick!
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is!
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Okay. Let's get the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. Incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed. All the lights went out. Rikey's raggy.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
And that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court. Got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
The angle of the bullet and other evidence could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
Man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person on the elevator. Sorry.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent. Thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. I bet the caretaker's Yogi.
Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright, time for trial mode. And unless this is a special trial which is going to get kicked to a day 3, this will be the last day for this case. Yes, we would like to save. Which it might end up being a shorter stream because of that. Who knows? We'll have to see how long this trial shakes out. Alright, turnabout goodbyes. Day 3, trial. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Very well. Opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
I hope not, because I need more time for my stream.
Order, order. Mr. Von Kammer, what's the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah! Must you question everything? To be over in 3 minutes, we have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Karma's already tipped it. He didn't, for like everyone else that's been at the stand, usually you ask name and profession. Karma has explicitly left out the name because I'm pretty sure this caretaker is going to be Yanni Yogi. Just a prediction.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
Witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
Your memory... Your Honor. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Alright, let me get a sip of water real quick. I don't think I've sipped at all this stream. Might be a sign of strengthening vocal cords, who knows?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I went bolts, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Shut the fuck up, Von Karma. Holy shit, let me do my fucking job.
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. You may begin.
Ah!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Man, 24th. Alright, press him. Always press. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep. Just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And where did the bangs seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yup. Good. Continue.
Press. Was there someone in the boat?
He was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Oh, yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly?
Yup. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yup.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and their photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Ugh.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Oh, who is that? Is that me again?
Who was that just now?
Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Rescind the ruling, rescind the ruling, rescind the ruling!
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. And then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, it's the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this? Butts gives Edgeworth. Now, Butts gives Edgeworth the fucking death penalty. Not a life sentence.
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes? He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yep. Hey, Edgeworth.
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
No. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Nothing's on Larry now. Back in the court.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Well, that night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin.
Ah,
Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Well, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
Looking for something. Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Goldie.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. It's not some kind of human sundial, alright?
People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out on there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So, you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
Mike auto-muted me? Alright, well. I know not to do that bit now. It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Alright. She would have solved in 15 minutes. Don't talk about Maya's ghost or Mia's ghost. She's watching on me happily, trying to make sure that you know, everything's good. So we're looking for a contradiction. First one that I'm thinking is that last one. We can say that Lotta said there was 2 gunshots. Didn't see a boat. Let me go on this one again. We didn't give a time. Can't contradict that. Can't contradict that. No contradiction there. Heard a bang. Would have had to have heard this shot. Second late, she's on play. Yeah. Murder weapon. Just going over all the evidence real quick to make sure. I would say we either have to use Lotta's description right here, because he specifically says single gunshot. The thing about the first shot was not on lake. Maybe. He says he doesn't know where the gunshot came from. And that he looks on the lake, but he couldn't see a boat. So if we were to show this, that wouldn't contradict him, that would support his claim. I guess let's use Lotta's thing here. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones. What?
Order! Order! Stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there was any other way out of this, believe me.
Jeremy, the judge literally said stop the booing. I don't know why you're booing in chat. I think they're gonna hold you in contempt of court.
It's lonely being all alone on Christmas Eve. Well, that's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? And I was listening to it, like, listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Listen to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. Guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So, turn on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear somebody's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Woods, how loud was the radio set to that night?
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on.
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Kammer. As a point, I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine. Very well. Mr. Buzz, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you had heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
That's important. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. Not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. We've gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah, so before midnight, so we've got to see here. This is probably our best bet here. Because we have to bring a contradiction to the table. He's saying he heard a gunshot. The gunshot didn't happen until 12:50. Or 12:15. Yeah, there's the 11:50 photograph. But I feel like that's used as a way to back it up. Yep. Whatever this gunshot he heard is why this picture's here. I say we present this photo. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of the fact. Let's see what
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken. The gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Blatt's claim that he had the gunshot before midnight?
He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Von Karma pulled the sus card. Yeah, he really did. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Easy. Look at this photo. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
Look at this graph!
Yeah. Nickelback showing up at court.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Huh?
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed. Seeing that is the case, then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have it.
I'm feeling like we're probably gonna display the gun, because it fired 3 times. And yep, I'm just gonna do it. Full send. This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. It really was bothering me yesterday. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday have heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've received so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there would have been 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick.
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
It's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says...
The timestamp on the photo says 10:015.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
See here. Edgeworth the murderer. I don't think it's this. I'll go with this. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? When did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, where did the murder take place?
Right here. Here, of course. The boat shop, where he lives. Jeremy in chat saying, That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop is the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Parrot time. Let's go. He did it! He did it! Finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I started at the very beginning, take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50 o'clock. 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. And after that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. That's why Edgeworth had thought he had committed suicide. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you ran out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself.
leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hamon's wet coat back on the body and threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
I high-fived Larry on his way out. Good job, bro.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Mr. Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh, so we are having an extra day. Alright, well. I think we might be able to squeeze it in.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Yeah, Von Karma doesn't know what the fuck to say. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. And you could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, but I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
Oh, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Did he accidentally kill his dad? Save. Yeah, I think we're gonna push for this. I think we're gonna try and beat it tonight.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth.
Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Adam swooning in the aisles. Huh? Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh. Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Like when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Ooh, different soundtrack. Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry. I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay, okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. $38 still inside. Oh. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. Kids in the class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial.
He is the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie.
Okay, hold up. It's just gonna keep going. I'm not doing this.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening.
Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. Couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. And I tried to apologize. Went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles?
Look at him. Look at our baby boy.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
So full of life. Exactly.
Why don't you all just shut up? This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Voice is giving a little bit there. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
And a few months later, suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
And that's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. Never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he'd become. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
I was a defense attorney. I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court.
Edgeworth believed in me. I believe in him. He's in pain, sorry. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I guess that's a Freudian slip there. The only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him. Whoa! Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Ah, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, so that's our pertinent evidence. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? And now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. And I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? That's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. The courts and his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case.
All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Let's head to the Criminal Affairs Department. Maybe Gumshoe can give us some assistance here. Or not. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
Boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, back to Gourd Lake.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the goat?
The goat?
The boat shop caretaker.
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Godspeed, Gumshoe, Godspeed.
Detective Gumshoe sure is, active today.
Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotto was camping?
Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, we don't need to go into the woods, do we? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Who's this? Oh, wait. I know that clearing the voice anywhere.
Oh no! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see,
Mr. Grossberg,
Santa Claus, it's him.
this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, not so sure about that.
Ho ho! What do you mean by that?
Well, not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Caretaker shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello! Hello!
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello! Hello!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello! Hello!
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
No. But hey, keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Well, this proves Edgeworth's innocence. Or I would say it basically proves Edgeworth's innocence.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Look, who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. That's all we came here for. Let's go show it to Edgeworth. Edgeworth. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. That old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. And that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question.
They claim the oxygen deprivation and stress would cause temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court. Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a yawn there.
Of a murder.
Might not be getting enough air through my brain.
I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
To dream about my father's killing. The dark.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away. Get away from my father.
With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean?
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Bird up, bird up. DL6, DL6, squawk.
Now we're going to Big Man. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
As a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. Died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The only one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
And that's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that he was following this letter when he killed her mom.
But why kill Robert Hamon?
Hamon was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure. I just hate him.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
So he's falsifying testimonies, falsifying evidence, and setting up crimes? What the fuck?
I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. We'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. You press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a persecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, usual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
Strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. But what if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you'd check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
I don't like that. He's probably doing something sus.
Dusty as always.
I'm only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. Just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for the eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Uh-huh.
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
Those eyes staring into my soul. Yeah, I don't like them.
I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
So, what you got there, Karma?
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, don't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had an defense attorney last this long. Still, you'll lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth would admit to his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Right. So Von Karma's gonna bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. Well, I have something to ask you. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear offense, Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will close to your body like a dog touching a electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you...
Nick, run!
Maya! Out of my way. He got us. The letter's gone. Of course. We both got tased. It wasn't just Maya. Come on, have some respect for me too. We took the Deal 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Oh, Maya. Has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Deal 6 evidence. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Here we go, boys. Last day of court. We're about to get some fucking guilty verdicts for people that aren't Edgeworth. Let's cycle our saves. Final day trial. Turnabout goodbyes. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hopefully Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually,
After that shock I got on my way in, I feel pretty good. He says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Can't wait till we hit that cornered.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We've reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where you witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness. Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will not testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
What? Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving like yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
If only we still had that letter.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen to while someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Let's try Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Well, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
I was supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head.
That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory in the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the Deedle 6 incident.
Because the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Hey, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yup.
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingertips off to hide your past.
Well, the witness has no fingerprints. Guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No! Tis. What were you doing, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. Can't let it end like this. Can't lose. There has to be another way. Jeremy, you really want to see the bird up on that stand?
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for the comic relief, huh?
Oh no, here we fucking go. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot.
What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to...
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
My proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yep. Absolutely. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witnesses ignore me.
Yo, let's fucking go! Parrot on the stand, what will he say? Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hi, Polly. Huge fan. Hello! Hello!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What did we do, Maya? Hello, hello. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that would prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6.
Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Hello! Hello! Mwah!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello! Hello! Mwah!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tis.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did you train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I cannot believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with our owner's identity?
No, not really. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Probably not. Uh-oh, Jeremy's thinking of something here. Oh? Ah! That's a good catch there, Jeremy. It's the anniversary of the killing. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The Deal 6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Hey, can we put the trial on pause for a second? I just remembered I left the sink running. I gotta go home. Karma?
Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Polly Jenkins. What's your name? Of course. Yes, it does.
Hmm? Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think they're taking bluff a little far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is DL6.
The DL6 case.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. That was good. I didn't know if info. Well, I knew to look in the DL6 case because it, from everything else we've had, we had to tie Polly to something, and most of our other info didn't have any mention of Polly, so I just had to flip through the page a little bit. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the bookshop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Yo, Yogi, what you doing? He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yep, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
On karma? Where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
And now Karma's about to butt in.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yep, there we go.
Did someone just say objection?
Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No... Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Mr. Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear his new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Shit! Fuck! For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
The incident where your father died.
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 incident, the statute of limitation which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Fuck! Edgeworth, why? We were this fucking close, my guy! I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick? What are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? To prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Can't believe fucking Edgeworth went and snitched on himself. Fuck, man. He just got you innocent, now you're saying you're guilty.
Now then, I would like to resume my trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma.
You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Knights of Edgeworth to add another hour to the stream. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth, you fucking asshole. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost his composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it to Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. But until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim as Mr. Yogi was made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost. Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem with Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. Then as time passed and no one came to help.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
The gun fired once.
Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream.
To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out quick. Let's review our evidence.
The murder weapon was fired twice. Take a look here. We can say that the bullet, there's... Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, the bullet here, it says it was taken out of his heart. That means there's no way that the bullet could have pierced the glass there. There was 2 shots. Edgeworth's... Yep. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it is on. What page contradicts Mr. Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is outdated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. White. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had anything to do with the case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Montcalm. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. White, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there and is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Mr. Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but then who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I know I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Deal 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary? It's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So what we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount this defense's claim.
Tis. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick!
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. We've already proven it. There had to have been a second bullet.
But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth cleared. Innocent. Declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shots. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Unless... Wait a minute. They're right. There isn't a second bullet. But the gun never fired. The gun Edgeworth threw. Gregory was killed from outside the elevator by a bullet shooting in. By none other than Mr. Von Karma himself.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely. You cocky bastard.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. Mind's going a blank. Can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor. I object.
Tis.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Nick?
I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no.
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? Well, we've just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who did this murder? Who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Well, the bullet would have been proof. Yeah, maybe they thought that the bullet would have been used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? You're going to have to penalize you.
What? Come on, man. That's basically the same things. The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. Yep. The murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. What? Okay. I can't present evidence, so I guess we just have to go with the murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Ugh. Had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Okay. Revising my thing. Karma was actually shot. That's why because we were told that he took a multiple months for a break, which was unusual. And I would agree. Just over having your record ruined, maybe like a week you take off because you're really pissed, but a month? Sounds like the time you'd need to heal from a bullet, huh? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the scene of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, and I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh.
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, usual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecution.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
Can only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
That cheeky fucking smile, he knows I got him.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
Don't object?
I see no need. Why on this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where do I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
You're saying he's got the bullet in him still? Let's look at him. Somebody get the fucking... Wait, what? The metal detector! The metal detector!
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, you couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce the evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yeah. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do.
there is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Cornered, baby.
I refuse. You refuse? Refusing? This means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Wait for it.
Bingo. Reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Grasping for straws here, huh?
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from DL6?
Yep. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Then why do we always have to prove this shit? Cause, you know, cause we're the new guy on the block.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Let's see here. Clear proof, huh? Let's make sure we run over everything. Like, I feel like it has to be the bullet, yeah. But before we just go slamming that out, let me make sure there's nothing else in here. It has to do with the ballistic markings for sure.
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Ballistic markings. Because I knew if we needed to, we could just take it out of his shoulder and be like, hey, look, it matches the gun.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he angry. Oh, he mad. He maulin'.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father!
That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth.
Only you. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth? It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me, penalized, took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge,
What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. Are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Ooh, baby, we did 2 court sessions in one.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. I was trying to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! And I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was, pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right.
You're welcome. Edgeworth be not guilty 2 times in the same day. Yeah, not many of our clients can say that.
I don't think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. Not good at this sort of thing.
You had a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Just got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Woo. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta.
Y'all look great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me?
Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the pot? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, look it for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, come a long way. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
This envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
It's $38. Everyone's friends now, even Von Karma smile.
Yeah, that's not that strange. We give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly.
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No! Larry! It was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically come out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth?
You should have told me!
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. 3 cases solved a day, baby. That's what we do here at Phoenix Wright Incorporated. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for the both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I'd have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right?
Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Can't you, like, switch? Yeah, you probably could. I mean, it's just playing the different side, right? Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. And I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. And I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. And I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. And I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. And I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! First train for the mountains mountains have already left. To the station.
Run?
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving.
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, you okay?
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
The last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. Mr. Grossberg. Even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have the evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya. Aw.
Thanks, Nick.
So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated. Oh, okay.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talking about a pleasant surprise. Oop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Your Honor, my client was just being a silly little guy. I did name the stream, my client was having a girl boss moment, huh?
Huh? Nick?
Nah, I haven't seen him lately.
Dude, me?
I'm working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Yo, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Don't make me think of every single voice I did this campaign, please, dear God.
Oh, shoot. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. The days of my, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
No, not even the criminals. You think we see April May?
Phoenix Wright.
Is he an actor?
Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know that.
Yeah, that's on brand.
I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face in the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she got a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Hey Jeremy, remember how we said we need to do a death compilation for I Want to Be the Guy?
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk. Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
I think it would also be funny to do one for this, where it's all of my flubs where I either just said something wrong or like used the wrong voice. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? Now I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Instead of my best hits, it'll be my worst hits. Get that 3-star ghost photo. Oh, there is a ghost, huh? Huh? But of course, episode 5. Now this is the one that said that people were saying is long as fuck. I think this is the last one for this game. If I remember correctly, in one of the previous streams, someone in chat was talking about it and saying that this was added after the fact. So like in the regular game, I believe that like at least the initial versions of the regular game, episode 4 would have been the last one. Don't quote me on that. I think that's the case. Regardless, we've been going for 4.5 hours. I was anticipating 2.5. So yeah, we went a little long. That said, we will be streaming again on Saturday, more than likely, about 10:30 p.m. EST. Whether we're doing this or something else, I'm unsure. As always, we'll have to kind of figure that out like day of and then work it from there. But for now, that's going to do it. Anybody who's still in chat, thanks for sticking around. Jeremy, good having you here as always. Hope everybody else has a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. And hopefully see you in the next stream. But until then, take care. And, you know, if you get accused of a crime, you can always call me up. I'm a pretty killer lawyer.